Yeah.
That bread in the oven, take
Yeah.
it out. Take it out of the oven and set it on the counter for me.
All right, buddy. Hey. Hey. Yeah, how you doing? Good. Hey. See ya. You too, thank you.
Okay, let's... You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to? We're sorry, Benson. We just reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired!
I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Okay, let's...
You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to?
We're sorry, Benson. We just...
Reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired! I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Okay, let's...
You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to?
We're sorry, Benson. We just...
Reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired! I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Okay, let's...
You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to?
We're sorry, Benson. We just...
Reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired! I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Okay, let's...
You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to?
We're sorry, Benson. We just...
Reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired! I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Okay, let's...
You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to?
We're sorry, Benson. We just...
Reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired! I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Okay, let's...
You missed it! All you had to do was sit there! You do that all day anyhow, so why can't you do it when I tell you to?
We're sorry, Benson. We just...
Reschedule the delivery and fix this or you're fired! I'd say that was only about a 5 out of 10 on the chewed out scale. Not bad.
Hey, how are you? Good.
How you doing?
Good.
That's good. Keep having it there.
Thank you. Hey. Have a good day. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hi, good. How are
Good.
you? Awesome. Oh,
Ooh, I like your hair.
thank you.
You're welcome. Hi guys.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi, babe.
How are you?
Good.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go up.
How many are 10 off?
How you guys doing? Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
You're welcome. Oh, your little girl, so cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
I like your shoes.
Oh yeah, thank you. They were like $80.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Real
no.
nice though.
They're the replica Michael Jordan, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you jump real high with them?
Huh?
Can you jump real high with them?
Not, I can't jump. I'm afraid of jumping. Yeah, I broke my ankle by doing that before.
Oh yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, I know. Have a good day. Hey, is it your birthday, buddy? Happy birthday. Have a good day. Hi, how you doing? Hi.
Hello.
You guys saw the glass outside the lot this morning? So somebody actually broke a wine bottle last night after the office closed.
Oh, really? I did not see it.
Yeah, it was like over there by the cars, by those windows. Somebody dropped one by accident.
Oh.
Hey. You guys got it? Hey guys, be careful on that ledge, okay? I don't want you guys getting hurt, okay? Alright, have a good day. Yeah, something just bit me in the chest. Yeah.
In November, seeking $10 million. She said she's faced daily discrimination, including racism and gender bias in her 40.
What else can I do?
The mayor today said he would like to see the lawsuit dropped and wants the sheriff to come to the table with the city and reach a decision through their interlocal agreement oversight process. The sheriff's office says that is not the issue. They say that this is about the enforceability and constitutionality of the ordinance. In Burien, Natalie Swaby, King 5 News.
Well, right now, the U.S. Supreme Court is hearing a case that could change how cities like Burien penalize homeless people sleeping outside. The case will decide whether local governments can enforce laws against people sleeping outside when there is no shelter space or other places to go. We expect a ruling.
It is perfect for a child who's between 43 and 49 inches tall. After placing the feet tall, the large size backpack is also available as a rolling backpack. Rugged and roomy, these smooth
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you?
Yeah.
Cool, huh? You guys, I like you guys' dresses.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day. Because we're missionaries.
Wave. Wave. Bye bye.
Bye. Bye.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Sun is a planet or not?
Are you dumb? The sun is not a planet.
Well, yeah.
The sun is a star.
Well, yeah, it is.
So the sun is a star. So regardless of what you're talking about, you just count 5. What was that? I can't see anything. What was that?
That was someone trying to sharpen their pencil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was I saying?
Never mind. I got it. The sun's a planet. I got it. All right. Thank you. All right, Jeff. Did you get Cody's test?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Copy every single thing on it and then give it to me.
All right, Junior. All right, Junior. I'm done.
What? You're done? All right. D A D A. All right. I copied everything, Jeff. You copy everything?
Yeah, Junior.
All right. Let's turn in our test. Man, that test was so easy.
How do you think you did?
Oh, I think I got an A. Yeah, I passed that. Yeah.
How do you think you did? All right, class. All the tests are turned in now. So I'm gonna grade these, and whoever passed, they get pizza party today.
Oh my God, Jeffy, we're gonna get a pizza party. We so passed that test.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey guys.
Cody? Oh, how was the nurse's office?
Well, she said there was nothing wrong with me. Big surprise there.
Oh.
Sorry you guys didn't pass your test.
Oh, Cody, we definitely passed the test.
How?
We went up there and we distracted the teacher and we took your test out of the bin and we copied all the answers.
Really? You didn't get caught?
Nope, we copied the whole thing, didn't get caught.
Oh, that's badass!
Yeah, so we're gonna have a pizza party! Pizza party! Yeah!
All right, class. I finished grading your test, but before I pass them out, Cody, I need to speak with you.
Okay. It's probably because I aced that test. I told you I'd bend it over and be like, take it. Yeah. How'd I do, Chew Man? Let me hear it.
You got an A+.
Damn right I did.
3 of them.
Ooh, you hear that? Yeah. But how'd I get 3 of them?
Because you turned in 3 different tests.
Damn right. Wait, fucking what?
See, all 3 tests have your name on it.
What? You idiots copied my name too?
Oh, you let 2 other students cheat?
No, I was in the nurse's office.
Oh, one cheater, they all cheat. All 3 cheater. So you, Junior, and Jeffy don't get pizza party.
Rats!
What? We don't get pizza?
This is bullshit! Come out, bitch!
Junior, you copied my name?
Oh, I'm sorry, Cody. I was in the zone and I was just copying your test and I was nervous and I guess I just wrote down your name by mistake.
That's just great, Junior. Now we don't get pizza!
I'm sorry, Cody.
Don't talk to me, Junior!
Alright, class, so we're all gonna eat pizza and laugh at Cody, Junior, and Jeffy because they're cheaters. They dumb. So remember, class, do not cheat on your tests.
What's that smell? It smells delicious. Why, it's honey. Oh, how I've missed a taste of the good stuff. Now, 1 lick won't hurt anyone. It's awful. It looks just like honey, but it tastes like Brussels sprouts. Operation Burstburg. Brussels sprouts! Yuck, I gotta get that taste of Brussels sprouts out of my mouth.
Well, looky here, guys. It's our little bee-boy come home to roost.
Yeah, roost. First of all, bees don't roost. Second, is this really the best work you could come up with? And third, do any of you have any minty gum? I can't get the Brussels sprouts taste out of my mouth.
Yeah, that's the big boss's plan. Don Montgomery's gonna turn the entire world's supply of honey into that stuff. It looks like honey, feels like honey, smells like honey. Tastes like Brussels sprouts.
Oh, the horror.
That includes the stuff you bees have, too. With the stockpiles he has underground, he'll corner the market. Everyone will have to come to him. He'll be the wealthiest man in the world.
Yeah, and what do you Hornets get out of the deal?
What else? All the candy we can carry. Enough to become kings ourselves. He keeps it all in his special briefcase.
Really generous of you guys to tell me what's going on here. I suppose now is where you say, but you'll never get out of here to use that information, right?
Yeah, something like that. It's nothing personal, you understand. It's just something that we Hornets do. It wouldn't look right otherwise. Thanks for understanding. Get him, boys!
Wait. So, Barry, what did you do then?
Well, Jeanette, I did what any other red-blooded American bee would do when facing a threat like this. I shared the wealth.
Honey, I love you. Very soon, thanks to you, I will be a wealthy man.
What?
What? No! No! You're not Brussels sprouts! No! Benson!
How many spoonfuls of honey do I like in my tea?
3.
Exactly. Now you'll know for next time.
Jeanette, we're on the air.
What?
We are on the air.
Oh. So, Barry, how did it feel to defeat the humans?
Well, I didn't defeat the humans. What did I really do? Well, I won a small legal victory against them, resulting in a multi-billion-dollar judgment bankrupting their honey industry and restoring bees to their rightful place at the top of the honey chain.
Interesting. Let me throw the question open. Adam, how did it feel?
Hello?
What's that smell? It smells delicious.
Well, the latest we're hearing from the Everett Fire Department is that they were seriously injured. As for that video, it very clearly shows what happened and how. One look at the wreckage, and it almost seems impossible for anyone to walk away.
It could have been a lot worse.
It all happened so fast, says nursery owner Jeff Telgenhoff.
And I was actually on a delivery to deliver flowers.
A little before 4 o'clock, driving along 41st Street in Everett.
That's when it happened, yeah.
When he wound up in the middle of all this.
Got hit almost broadside from a car that blew a stop sign, probably doing 45 miles an hour.
Posted speed limit 25.
The initial moment was when the airbag went into my face, and then it was the immediate shock.
That's when he knew he'd been in a crash. Security cameras captured it all. A couple vehicles stopped at a stop sign on Hoyt Avenue, waiting for a break in the cross traffic. From the left comes a speeding white car through the stop sign and under a semi-truck. Jeff and his delivery truck just feet behind the semi. Witnesses ran over to help until medics arrived. The driver of the white car was rushed to the hospital.
Rusted the van onto the side of the road and hopped out, and that was it.
Breaking out of the initial shock, Jeff can't help but to feel blessed, fortunate to be able to share his story.
I'm walking around, so thank God for that.
So again, just one person was injured despite 4 vehicles being involved. Again, we will continue to follow up with Everett officials to get the latest on that person who was injured. Witnesses said another person did seem to be pretty shaken up. Live in Everett, Jim Nelson, King 5 News.
Jim, thank you.
Uncle Frank coming by soon? I mean, the reunion was his idea.
Don't bet on it.
Dad, your uncle is still getting ready. He'll be here anytime now, I'm sure.
The guy's obsessed with showering.
What gives?
Got him one of those tankless water heaters.
From Greenwood?
With an endless stream of hot water, I can't get your uncle out of the shower.
Is under control. They still have some work to do. You can see smoke is still coming from the roof. It really is a sad story for these owners who just posted yesterday saying that they were really upset, not sure what happened here. Then this happened again. So firefighters again are working on this right now. Once we have any more updates for you, we will let you know. Of course, the cause of the fire is still under investigation, but once we have any more information, we'll bring that right here to you on King 5 News. Live here in Issaquah, Kira O'Fallon, King 5 News.
Sigma, 6, Sigma.
Call and cancel lights up. Six. A. The close button works. Again, line up all call and cancel. A.
Oh shit, yeah, that's way better.
Miles Hudson, known as the Belltown Hellcat, is facing eviction from his apartment building. He's the man accused of violating Seattle noise ordinances while speeding around in his car. Court documents say the others who pay a $550 annual fee. American Express's Centurion lounges are at almost 30 locations around the globe, including at SEA Airport. That was just renovated last year. Capital One is expanding quickly.
I've been out hungry and alone and getting real irritable. So either you start talking or come winter, I'll be wearing a new squirrel skin coat. Capiche?
The door.
What? What door?
Nothing. Just that my door is always open to you, Andy, but we gotta go.
Come back here! Hey!
And hold on to that thing, okay?
Yeah.
Cosa? Offended.
For sale. Meanwhile, KCU9 Chief Meteorologist Victor Perez was also at the festival, and he heard attendees' best guesses for our upcoming weather conditions. It may not be Siouxland's most accurate, but we're sharing some of our favorite predictions in our latest guest weather forecast.
What do you guys think the forecast is going to be like here for the festival?
It's gonna be snowy, about 100 degrees. Really hot.
Hot and dry.
Hopefully lots of rain. I think it's gonna be 72 and very sunny and no rain at all.
I think it's gonna be like 23 degrees and really snowy.
Yeah, you're on live right now, so make sure you say things your grandma would be okay with.
Bring an umbrella for safety, I don't know.
All right.
I think it's gonna hail.
Sunny, but with a chance of raining oranges.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be beautiful.
So, so they let me do it.
I think it's gonna rain all night. I think it's gonna rain all night, so the second parade is gonna be canceled, hopefully.
Come on down to the Tulip Festival and have a good time. Bye.
There we go. Thank you.
The Orange City Tulip Festival, it's still going on. It runs until Sunday or Saturday. KCU9 Chief Meteorologist Scott Larson was there to let attendees give their best shot on predicting the upcoming weather in this guest weather forecast.
Come on down to the Tulip Festival.
Sunday we're gonna have mostly cloudy skies.
Make sure you don't leave your wooden shoes out in the rain.
Can you draw me where it's going to rain with the Milky Way stick?
Probably right around.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
You have an unopened can of Sprite.
Yeah.
Is that your refreshment?
Yeah. I just love how like everyone gathers together. It's hot out.
Are you having a fun time at the Tulip Festival?
Yes.
The story of a tornado, there's a twist at the end.
That's a good one.
It will be warm.
It's pretty nice.
Today is going to be a sunny day.
Is there anything you're looking forward to doing?
Not really. It's going to be pretty warm.
It's going to be sunny.
How's the weather that we have here today?
Will be 70 degrees with a tornado. Enjoy the Tulip Festival.
Gosh, I hope not a tornado. Well,
Meanwhile, KCU9 Chief Meteorologist Victor Perez was also at the festival, and he heard attendees' best guesses for our upcoming weather conditions. It may not be Siouxland's most accurate, but we're sharing some of our favorite predictions in our latest guest weather forecast.
What do you guys think the forecast is going to be like for the rest of the Tulip Festival?
Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome.
Awesome.
Nice. 3 million degrees.
Ooh, nothing but hot forecast. What about you?
Really sunny. It's gonna be very humid.
It will be pretty sunny, but chances of a storm. Warm.
Hot.
Hot?
Nice and hot.
I'm hoping staying dry.
Yeah?
Probably pretty hot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No nimbostratus clouds out.
I see also nimbostratus clouds. Shout out to Mrs. Hogeveen who taught me that.
You know, I think it's going to be pretty nice. You know, a little sunny. You can get a little tan, a little sunburnt.
Very sunny.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with that.
Yeah, I think it might be a little cloudy sometimes.
Nice and warm.
Maybe raining some hot guys.
Come on down, have a great time at the Tulip Festival.
With a special time of year in one Siouxland community, it's opening day at the Orange City Tulip Festival. KCAU 9's Mallory Smith is at the festival now to talk with vendors about what makes this event unique. It's our top story this midday.
Hi, Nick. Yeah, it feels so good to be back. People are already starting to swarm the streets and, of course, stop to see the tulips. But a huge reason that people are so excited for its return, you can smell it when you walk in. It's the traditional Dutch food. And next to me is vendor Zach de Jong. He helps make the famous traditional Dutch almond patties. Talk to me a little bit about what it's like to prepare for thousands of people coming in.
Yeah, this is a great festival and activity, and it's a pleasure to have everyone come visit our community. As far as getting ready for Tulip Festival, I mean, it's about a month or two process, and we have about 12 to 15 volunteers who help actually wash all of our stands and bins and set them up and order all the material to make it happen. Then we also have about 50 volunteers who help over the 3 or 4 days to help make the food and get them ready. And we have a awesome church member. His name is Dan Skiebout. He actually remodels old grain bins, and so he engineered this entire structure for us so it flows really nice and goes down, and it's just awesome to have all the volunteers and very grateful for everyone who helps out. So.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. It's so good to be back. There's an example of what you guys are making right here. And if that doesn't convince you, then there's a ton of fun events. We have a schedule on our website. That's SiouxlandProud.com. But for now, in Orange City, I'm Mallory Smith, KCAU 9 News.
Welcome back. We're just weeks away now from the 2019 Tulip Festival up in Orange City. And today I'm joined by the lovely members of the Tulip Court. Ladies, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you for having us.
So we'll start out with the lovely Queen Allison Haverding. Could you introduce us to the rest of your court?
Yes, I would love to. This is Emma DeGroat, Jaden Scott, Erica Mengelder, and Jaden Veldkamp.
Wonderful. And how did you ladies end up on the court this year?
Yes, so every senior girl in our town gets an application in the mail, and then there's a citywide election where they choose the 5 of us, and then later on there's a Queen's pageant where the Queen is elected.
Wonderful. Now talk about your lovely dresses. I mean, it must have taken a long amount of time, and there's really a special history behind it as well.
Yes, our costumes are Marken. They're from a fishing village in the province of North Holland. There's many volunteers that went into it, and yeah.
Wonderful. Now, what are you all excited about the most when it comes to the festival?
Yeah, I think we're all just really excited for the experiences and the people that we get to meet. Having this opportunity has just been a super big blessing, and yeah, we're really excited for the Tulip Festival.
Right, now there is a lot going on, of course. It's a 3-day festival. Yep, so what are some of the things, a little preview, if you will, what we can look forward to?
So every day there's 2 parades, and there's marching bands and floats with kids riding on it with authentic Dutch costumes, as well as Dutch Dozen, which is a group of high school singers, also singing in Dutch and English. And then there's the night show, which is Beauty and the Beast, and that's also a really big production and a great thing to see.
And it's the 79th annual 79th, oh my goodness, almost 80 years.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So where can we find some more information?
Yeah, so if you go to octulipfestival.com, on there is all the information you need for the different various activities going on during Tulip Festival.
Absolutely. Well, ladies, thank you so much for joining me today. You all look amazing.
Thank you.
Definitely check it out, the 79th Annual Tulip Festival in Orange City. You do not want to miss it.
Living in this area since 2011, I've taken my fair share of trips up here, but just as a tip, there's no traffic when you come up this early in the morning, so now might be a good time to come check out the tulips like these folks are doing behind me too. I got Cindy Verge, the executive director of the Tulip Festival. Now, there's so much more to do than just see tulips and take good pictures for Instagram. What else is there that's going on here?
We like to say we've got tulips and more. So this weekend, folks coming up can see a parade in LaConner. They can go to a quilt show. We have a garage sale, antiques and more. PACCAR open house. PACCAR tests and develops semi-trucks up here.
Okay, so there's a lot to do. Can we drive the semi-trucks? Maybe not.
You can't drive the semi-trucks, but you can find out what it's like when they're at 25 below zero for a week at a time.
So it's not just tulips, but how is this good for the entire family? Tell me how this works for kids and adults alike.
Well, kids might like to go to an alpaca, the alpaca farm. Dads would probably like semi-trucks and all the science that's around them. And then, of course, moms and usually kids and usually dads, if they really admit it, that they like the tulips themselves too.
The tulips themselves, you mentioned alpacas. Now, there's not just one spot for the tulips. Where are your favorite places to go to check out these beautiful flowers and more?
I always start at the two gardens because that's kind of the core, and they're meant for you to go in and see the tulips, and they showcase the tulips. And so then I like to come out in a field like this, usually early morning or late afternoon when it's quiet and you walk around and it's just heavenly.
It really is just a little piece of heaven because, like we said, there's no traffic getting in or getting out, at least knock on wood, not just yet. How long is the festival going on for?
The festival will go on through April 30th, and this year it looks like we're going to have tulips most of that time because the spring has been real cool, and as you can see, there's not been a lot of damage with the wind, and as long as it holds like this, we'll have tulips at least through the 22nd, 23rd, and perhaps beyond.
So the Tulip Festival, thank you, Cindy, happening all this month. Throughout the end of the month, we're going to check out a couple of the other gardens the rest of this morning, too. So we will be checking in, telling you the best spots to go for those pictures and for more coming up.
All
Bill,
right.
back on over to you.
Well, for more than 75 years, Orange City has been celebrating the Dutch heritage. That, of course, includes tulips, but also food. KCAU 9 anchor Bridget Bennett joins us once again from Orange City. And what have you tried so far, my friend?
It is dinner time at the Tulip Festival, Tim, and lots of folks are getting their food tonight at the Straat Market. It is the place to find all those traditional Dutch favorites for dinner and snacks. And it's not the only place, though. All along Main Street here in Orange City, you can find some favorites like the puffer cheeses. We were there just a little bit ago today, and it is incredible the things that they can make and the number of people that they have helping out. They said they had about 170 volunteers helping to make these puffer cheeses all weekend long. It is hot in that room too, but they make them non-stop all day. Dutch tradition dating back to the 1700s. It's truly impressive, the heritage that you can find in the food here. And it's a reason a lot of people come here to enjoy the Tulip Festival. One of the fan favorites here at the Straat Market is, of course, the almond patties. I've heard from several people that you have to give the almond patties a try. They're a favorite. You can get all kinds of fried food and goodies here. But if you're looking for more of that dinner item, another favorite I've heard is pigs in a blanket. There's a Dutch name for it, but I'm not sure how to say it. So we're going to take a peek inside here at how these are made. Hello, we're the professionals here. Who is the chef today?
Well, I'll be the chef for today. Actually, we have many volunteers who work hours to make these ahead of time, and then we just bake them for the festival.
Awesome. So tell us a little bit about this Dutch traditional food.
Okay, so you probably hear about a pig in the blanket. Quite often it might just be a hot dog in like a doughy filling, but ours is a combination of beef and pork and a special seasoning mixture that's really what makes it Dutch. So that's your inside, and then it's wrapped in a flaky, buttery crust, and it's just yummy.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Now, do you do all of that work here in the booth, or?
No, we actually do it in a state-certified kitchen, so everything is prepared ahead of time according to state regulations, and then we actually bake them just across the street, and they're brought over here fresh.
Wonderful.
So
well,
we're gonna let you take this one with you.
Oh, great. My food is just piling up. I love it. Thank you so much. My favorite thing about the Tulip Festival.
We'll send you an almond bar.
Oh, thank you. All of the free food. It's amazing, Tim. I'm going to eat my fill tonight. Thanks again for showing us all the food, and it's a great day at the Tulip Festival.
And it's the first day of the 2019 Tulip Festival in Orange City. KCAU 9 anchor Bridget Bennett joins us live from the tulip capital of Siouxland tonight. How are things going so far, Bridget?
Oh, Tim, it is a gorgeous day for the Tulip Festival. It's been beautiful out here today, and the weather is cooperating, and the tulips are cooperating pretty well. It's the namesake of the festival, and you can see it here at the courthouse. There are some pink buds there, but some of them are a little behind. I spoke with organizers of the Tulip Festival who say the wet, cooler temperatures we've had this spring have had some of the tulips a little bit behind this year.
We plant about 30,000 bulbs in the fall, and know that we just wait until these 3 days in May and hope that we have beautiful blooms. Some of our beds are blooming, and the others we're hoping that the sunshine helps them bloom for the end of the festival.
Many people come to enjoy the beautiful spring flowers planted all over Orange City, and there are plenty of places to purchase those bulbs and tulip of your own that you can plant back home. And while it may be called the Tulip Festival, though, these flowers are not the only thing drawing in thousands of visitors to the Tulip Festival year after year. The Dutch Heritage Showcase during the 2 parades every day of the festival is a fan favorite for spectators, as well as the hundreds of Orange City volunteers who come out in traditional Dutch costumes and wooden shoes, of course, cleaning the streets and also showcasing their Dutch dancing skills they practice and perfect all throughout the year.
One of the most fun things to see is the Dutch dancers, and that starts in 2nd grade. So you can come see, we call them children's games, and they come out in the streets in their Dutch costumes. They learn these in school.
So it started at my school. We went to practice, and my mom signed us up.
And you know, Mom and Dad don't have to force these kids too much. I spoke with some kids today who said they love this even more than Christmas. They look forward to it every year. And every good tradition, of course, has food. Coming up, we're going to introduce you to all of the different fan favorites of food here at the Tulip Festival. I've already tried some. They're great, Tim. We're going to take a look at how they make some of these favorites a little bit later on in the show. Live in Orange City, Bridget Bennett, KCAU 9 News.
Welcome back. A memorial in Ashland has been restored after vandalism, and the elements left it looking worse for wear. The Say Their Names Memorial went up in Ashland's Railroad Park in 2020. After a coalition was formed in 2021, the memorial became a permanent part of the city of Ashland. Volunteers were out on Sunday removing and replacing old pipe cleaners and shirts from the chain link fence that runs along the length of the fence.
To share some of our beautiful tulips. They are in peak bloom right now and will be through tulip time. Let's take a look. These are my favorite tulip at the Historical Village. My name is Tessa Brower, and my favorite tulip is the candy corn tulip. My name is Ashley Hardman, and my favorite tulips are the Whispering Dream tulips. My name is Hannah Cheddar, and these are my favorite tulips at the Historical Village. My name is Olivia DeHaan Birch, and my favorite tulip is the Dutch Pioneer.
Absolutely, we know part of Tulip Time is the Queen and her court, and I'm with these beautiful ladies, Queen Sarah Gritters, and we each got our customized hand-picked tulips. But yes, you ladies look beautiful. Just talk a little more behind this court and the idea of representing the Dutch heritage, and of course your traditional Dutch wear that you're wearing.
So in November we were all selected, and since then we have been going around Iowa and around this community and just promoting Tulip Time and our Dutch heritage. And then we wear these costumes. So our costumes are from the village of Katwijk, which is along the North Sea coast of the province of South Holland. And I'm wearing the Sunday costume, and they're all wearing the weekday costume.
Very cool. And we're going to move down the line here. Just talk a little more about what you folks will be doing within the festival to really showcase what Pella is, what this festival is.
So we'll have meet and greets every day, but we'll also be in the parades and in the grandstand shows, which is going to be super cool. The parades are definitely something you're going to want to look at. We have them twice a day, and they have over 80 entries.
And what has the experience been like, just experiencing and learning more about Dutch heritage and of course experiencing with the outfits as well?
Yes, it has been incredible. We are so excited that Tulip Time is finally here and all the people that are going to be coming and that we get to share this with. So.
And real quick, just a little more time left. What do you think people should look for if they do come out here to Tulip Time? Maybe one sentence each.
I would say the biggest thing, look for all the varieties of tulips. They're beautiful.
Yes, and I'd say look for all the costumes. There's so many to see.
And real quick, I know we have just a little more time left. Talk a little more, just highlight one of these things within your piece that you think people should know more about.
So a lot of our costume has symbolism. So currently we are wearing these square-shaped medallions, and those actually mean that the costume we're wearing, they would have been Protestant.
Very cool. Thank you very much for waking up early and being here with us. You guys look very beautiful. I can't wait for people to meet you and chat with you. So yeah, part of Tulip Festival, lots of the Queen and her court, the beautiful flowers, and of course the food. Coming up next in the half hour, I will actually get to taste some of it and also tell you more about the meanings behind some of those goods. For now.
Live from the Carl Chevrolet Studios in West Des Moines, this is Iowa Live.
Boy, what a gorgeous day out there. Looks like the week's going to be the same way, and that is great news because the 1st of May means Tulip Time is not that far away. So let's head over to Pella right now and say hi to the Queen and her court as we get set for Tulip Time. Shane Plants, the Queen and her court, joining us. Hi, ladies. Hi. Well, Shane, congratulations first and foremost as being crowned Queen of Tulip Time.
Thank you.
So what was it like to become queen? How long have you tried to do this?
In November we were selected. It was something that kind of started preparing for in the summer, and then since November we've been ready to go for Tulip Time.
Well, how about that? Now I want you to introduce us to your court as we'll go down the line here so everybody gets their time in the spotlight here. Who do we have with your court?
I am Anna Denoy. My name is Avery Berhoof. I'm Ellie Wogan. My name is Tatum Carlstone.
Well, wonderful. You can see the outfits that you have on there. Tell us what you're wearing there, Shayna. What are these outfits all about?
So these outfits, they are Dutch costumes from the province of Flevoland in a town called Urk from the 1950s. They have a silk crop loaf on the top with I have a brocade fabric skirt and a black apron, while the court has striped aprons and black skirts underneath. And then we all have white hats with yellow accenting lace brim.
That is great. And of course the wooden shoes, right?
Right, yes.
All right, so they have the wooden shoe, which is great, but this is all in preparation for what is called Tulip Time, and maybe one of the ladies in the court can tell us what Tulip Time is all about.
Yeah, so Tulip Time is our annual festival. We have it every year, and so it allows our visitors to come and just enjoy what Pella has to offer. You can go tour the Historical Society, the Schulte House. You can also just see the hundreds of thousands of tulips we have planted all over town, while also enjoying Dutch treats.
Wow, but speaking of Dutch treats, Anna, tell us about the Dutch treats that are available.
Yeah, so you can go to either one of our two bakeries, Jarsma or Vanderploeg. You can visit our chocolatiers, our meat markets, and then during our festival, we'll have all of our food stands set up. You can get poffertjes, anything you're looking for.
Yeah, and poffertjes, I think those are probably some of the best things on the planet. you can watch them being made right there, which is really great. Avery, what's your favorite food at the Tulip Time Festival?
Well, it's hard to pick a favorite, but I have to pick the stroopwafel.
Yeah, it's probably right in the same area. You probably get them right in the same area, too. And tell us about the special parades that are going on. Somebody give us the information on the parades.
Yeah, so each day of Tulip Time, all 3 days, there are two parades. So there's one at 2:30 in the afternoon, and there's a lighted evening parade at 8:30. So throughout these parades, you'll see different events from the marching bands all over Iowa, all over the country. You'll see different elementary school kids walking with their classes. There's a whole bunch of floats from various organizations in towns, different carts pushing authentic Dutch treats and food and tulips and all the things. So it's really just a great showcase of everything about Pella.
All right, now tell everybody when the Tulip Time Festival gets underway, Shane, because we're talking just a couple of days away.
It is on May 4, 5, and 6. So this whole weekend.
Okay, now while you guys are over there, I'm going to reach over here. I'm going to go to the webcam, and we can see the tulips. Are they as gorgeous in person as they are on the screen?
Yes, better in person.
We have any idea how many tulips that people have a chance to see if they go around?
Yeah, we have over 300,000 tulips planted throughout our town this year.
300,000? That's absolutely amazing. That's crazy. And not only that, you have all kinds of activities as well. What's the best day, would you say, to go to Tulip Time if you wanted to go be able to do as many things as you could?
Any day.
Yeah.
Any day.
There's all the same on all 3 of the days, so it doesn't really matter which one you pick.
Okay, and there's a website that has all the information and has all the activities. We're talking activities that are chock full Thursday, Friday, Saturday, even a special thing going on Sunday you'll be able to check out involving Van Harden too. You can get all the information there at pellahistorical.org, pellahistorical.org. So congratulations once again to the Queen and her court. Tulip Time in Pella looks like it's in great hands. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
Thank you for having us.
Bye. Maybe we'll see you out there. We'll split a pot for G or 6. Bye, ladies. And thank you for spending a little bit of time with us today. Have yourself a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
Good morning, meteorologist Megan Selwa. We are live at the town square in Pella for Pella Tulip Time. We have a few folks here we want to introduce you to, some beautiful ladies. Let's go down the line. First, we have the Royal Tulip Queen, yes, here with us. It's been a long morning. I'm a little frozen too. All right, so let's go down the line, introduce you all.
Okay, my name is Shane Plants.
Shane, thank you.
I'm Tatum Carlstone.
Ellie Wogan.
I'm Avery Verhoof.
Anna Denoy.
Well, you all look lovely. I love the dresses. You were just saying you kind of wish we had the long-sleeved dresses this year.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
It is, but this afternoon looks really warm and beautiful for folks to come to Pella. So what are you all most excited about in your role here at Pella Tulip Time?
I'm excited to talk to a lot of people. We have so many events scheduled throughout the day and lots of opportunities to share about Pella's Dutch heritage with so many people. It'll be neat to see.
So what are some of the events where people can see you?
So we have a stage show before each parade, and then of course the 2 parades every day, one at 2:30 and then a lighted evening one at 8:30. And then we do a meet and greet at Central College, excuse me, and a few other things throughout the day.
Okay, and you all have been touring around Central Iowa the last few weeks. I know you were just in Des Moines. Has it been fun bringing Pella to all these different communities?
Yeah, it's been really neat to see their reactions. Some people have a lot of questions. Some people are like, oh, we're so excited to come, and it's been really neat.
So how does one get on the royal court?
The selection process is kind of long, but long story short, we have the town nominates teenage or senior high school girls from Pella Community, Pella Christian, and homeschools. And from then on, we get voted again to the top 12. We have a performance, interviews, and then we're chosen.
Well, very cool. Well, thank you all for having us here in Pella. I'm excited you should have great weather today, and tomorrow maybe some rain. But Saturday looks nice, right? Yeah. So I'm sure you'd love to have everybody come and visit.
Yes, we would.
All right. Well, thank you all for being with me.
Well, the tulips are in full bloom in Pella. We are so excited to welcome the 2019 Pella Tulip Queen and Court. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
Yeah, introduce yourselves. Go down the line.
My name is Olivia Vanderleest. I'm the Tulip Queen this year.
I'm Isabella Baugh.
I'm Cameron Heiser. I'm Emily Skur. I'm Mary Kate Banstra.
Perfect. And Tulip Time is this weekend, so tell us all about it.
So Tulip Time is just a celebration of our Dutch heritage. Every year, the whole community comes together to celebrate our ancestors that came from the Netherlands. We eat tons of food.
Yes.
There's lots of music and shopping and dancing and just tons of stuff.
And a great time. Okay, so let's talk about the tulips. How are they doing this year?
The tulips are absolutely beautiful this year. They're right on schedule and they're going to be perfect for this weekend. Every year we plant 300,000 bulbs along the streets and in the gardens, so they're perfect.
That's amazing to hear. So many different types. Okay, so what are some of the activities that people can enjoy besides eating wonderful food and celebrating some heritage?
There is plenty to do at Tulip Time. Some of our favorites are the Dutch Market with tons of street vendors to buy things, as well as a city tour where you can get an overview of modern day Pella as well as the history and our historical village and 135-foot working windmill.
Yes, you kept having things to talk about. You're like, and?
There's plenty.
Yes, and the parade is also a highlight. Talk to me about that.
So we have 2 parades every day. There's one at 2:30 in the afternoon and 8:30 at night. And the night one is lighted, and then on Friday night there's fireworks afterwards. So
you can pick if you're, you're feeling it during the day or at night. I think, the nighttime with the lights might be a little bit more of a zhuzh. So tell us about these costumes, because I love it. I love seeing you guys come in with them every year. So what do you got? What's going on?
Our costumes this year are typical of the village of Huizen, and they were worn around 1950 in this agricultural and fishing village in the province of North Holland.
Okay. Yeah. And the clogs are painted. I know you guys can't see it, but they're awesome. And another reason to visit Pella, of course, the treats, y'all. And they made a beautiful display here in KCCI. You can see it right here. Beautiful, delicious. What are some of these treats here before we go?
So we brought these delicious treats for everyone to enjoy here. And we have treats from our famous bakeries, Jarsma and Vanderploeg. So we have the famous Dutch letter and some puff pillows and other things. And then we have some meats from Invelts and Ulrichs. And so all those places are in Pella that you can go visit and buy some things.
Perfect. Let me tell you, the newsroom is excited for these Dutch letters. Thank you, ladies, for stopping by. The annual Tulip Time Festival starts this Thursday, and it runs through Saturday down in Pella. Thanks so much for coming in, ladies.
Thanks for
having us. And we'll be right back after this.
If you can't tell, it is Tulip Time, and we're very excited to have the latest queen and her court joining us this morning. So everyone say good morning to Olivia Vanderleest. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Of course, our current queen. We have Mary Kate Banstra joining us, also Isabella Baugh. We have Cameron Heisers, thank you very much, and Emily Skern all joining us this morning to talk all about the different aspects of what Tulip Time means. But Queen, let's start with you. Let's talk Tulip Time and kind of the history and what people can look forward to the next coming days.
Yeah, so Tulip Time has always been a celebration of our Dutch heritage. It began in 1935, and every year the whole community just comes together to talk about our Dutch heritage and celebrate just where we came from, the Netherlands, and just have a great time celebrating the tulips that have come up and the beautiful weather and just eating lots of food too.
Okay, we're going to be talking about that food here in a matter of moments. But of course, we're talking Pella Tulip Time.
Yes.
Okay, and when is this all taking place?
It's this weekend, May 2, 3, and 4. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Okay, and what are some of the things we can experience besides tulips, besides an array of delicious foods? What are people experiencing when they come out to Pella?
Yeah, so there's 2 parades every day at 2:30 and 8:30. The 8:30 one is a lighted parade, so it's beautiful. And then Friday night we've got a fireworks, which is new after the parade. Before each parade, there's a grandstand show where we get to do a little entertaining, and there's some local talent and Dutch dancing. There's tons of stands to go to get food, the Dutch market in the park where you can go to different vendors and do lots of shopping. And there's so many things. I could go on and on listing them all, but.
Okay, so let's talk about how much does it cost to go and enjoy all these festivities?
It doesn't cost anything for admission. Of course, you have to pay for food, and if you want to go shopping, you gotta buy different things there, but the afternoon grandstand show does have a price of admission, but the evening one is free for everyone to come watch.
Okay, good to know. All right, so let's talk about all the amazing goodies that are on this table. And Mary Kate, you're going to talk a little food
so
for
today
us.
we brought some treats with us from our famous bakeries, Jarsma and Vanderploeg. So we have some famous Dutch letters and puff pillows. And then on the other side, we have some meats from Invelts and Ulrich. So the famous Pella bologna is there too. And then some chocolates from Van Veen. So you can try some after this.
All right, perfect. And these are all available
yes.
kind of all year round, really, at Tulip Time. But this is the special time of year where everyone gets kind of that sweet tooth ready to go with all these amazing pastries. All right, Isabella, let's talk about how you guys are dressed today, because you are in authentic attire when it comes to this time of year.
Yes, so for a brief little history on our costumes this year are typical of the village of Huizen, and they were worn around 1950
Valley in this agricultural and fishing village in North Holland.
All right, and what do we think of this? Are you guys feeling fashionable? Like
Yeah.
And complete with wood shoes. I know it's not the easiest to see, but if you can see underneath the table, they do have their authentic wooden shoes that people wear during the parade as well. They're doing the entire parade route in the wooden shoes, which I always think is absolutely incredible. All right, Cameron, let's talk about what can we do. We mentioned the Queen was wonderful about kind of mentioning what the festival is all about, but what are some of your favorite things to do that people don't want to miss when they head to this festival?
Yeah, so there are tons to do, like Olivia started listing, but one really special thing to do is to take a tour through our historical village and just learn more about where Pella came from. And we have a miniature village that you can see how it was set up in the Netherlands originally and how they came to Pella. And then you can also tour our 135-foot working windmill, and so that's a really neat thing to do, as well as a city tour that gives you just a brief overview of Pella today.
And it gets busy this weekend because everybody loves to be a part of this. So make sure you get your time if you want to take the tour. Because I've done that before. I'm like, oh, let's take a tour. And the line was like, whoa, okay. So we have to mark our time for that. So make sure you go in advance, get your time, go around, get some wonderful, tasty treats, poffertjes and beyond of some wonderful things that are happening with this. But we also want to talk about the tulips because that's pretty important as well.
Our tulips this year are absolutely beautiful. They're right on time and they're going to be perfect for our celebration this weekend. Every year 300,000 bulbs are planted all over town, along the streets and in the gardens. So they're going to be absolutely stunning.
Unbelievable. Okay, ladies, I want you kind of go down the line. What is your favorite part about Tulip Time?
Everything's my favorite part, but I love the parades. I'm one of those people that never misses a single one. I just love seeing
every parade.
Yes, all the kids in their costumes and all the floats. I just love it.
Okay, how about you?
I think my personal favorite aspect would be the community that comes together to make Tulip Time possible. It's a volunteer-based festival, and it's just a real testament to what Pella stands for.
Absolutely.
Mine would probably be watching the Dutch dancing, because doing it in wooden shoes and just hearing the music is probably my favorite part.
And is this something that's part of your heritage of growing up? You learn how to do these authentic,
yeah,
Dutch dance.
People know how to do it, so it's fun.
All right, and I know you pull some people out from the crowd and give it a try every once in a while. Okay, let's also hear your favorite aspects of the festival.
You know, it's really hard to pick a favorite, but I love going to West Market Park and going through and looking at all the different vendors and all the different things that you can buy. That's always so fun.
And finally?
I personally love the food and grabbing some of my favorite Dutch treats. Grabbing your favorite Dutch treats, sitting and watching the parades or walking around and looking at all the tulips and just everything to see. It's just fun to take it in. Yeah.
Wonderful. All right. So Olivia, now our new queen of Tulip Time this year, remind us when and where so we can get as many people there as possible.
It's May 2, 3, and 4 in Pella, Iowa.
Okay, and not that far away from Des Moines. If people want more details, because there is so much going on, as you ladies have been so gracious to let us know this morning, if they want more details on where to go, what to do, where should they go?
PellaHistorical.org or PellaTulipTime.com is where you can go to find all the information about Tulip Time and everything that's going on.
Now, I know when you guys do your media tour, you always have an entourage that joins you.
Yes.
Can you kind of tell us who came in with you this morning of this amazing group of people who are in authentic clothes as well this morning?
So these are our parents. And our court moms as well, who are the ones who take care of everything we do all season. They write our program, they get us everywhere we need to go and just take care of us throughout the whole spring.
I love it. Okay, you can see a lot of pride is a part of Tulip Time. Some great heritage, traditions, amazing food, dancing, just things you don't want to miss. So that's all taking place May 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Make sure you don't miss a moment. Again, we want to say congratulations to our queen, Olivia. Thank you to her court, Mary, Isabella, Cameron, and Emily, all for joining us this morning. Thank you all for being here. This is one of those that you circle on your calendar you can't miss here in the Midwest. All right.
Welcome back, everyone. It's that time of year again, the 82nd Festival for the Tulip Time Festival. It's just a few days away now. And joining us is Queen Hallie and her court. Welcome, guys. And Hallie, start by telling us about the costumes, the beautiful costumes you guys are wearing.
Yeah, each year the Royal Court is given costumes by the Pella Historical Society that are researched and sewn by seamstresses in Pella. So this year ours are from the village of Uden in the southern province of North Brabant. And throughout Tulip Time, there will be so many different varieties of costumes. The school children will wear their costumes in the parades, and the Dutch dancers will all be in costumes, so there will be a lot of different varieties of costumes throughout Tulip Time.
And it's all really traditional what you're wearing here. It really shows our history, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we also have, you can't forget about the food. So Sophia, can you tell us a little bit about what we're seeing here and what foods we can expect?
Yeah, so today we brought some Dutch letters for you guys, as well as some puff pillows over there, and of course the Dutch spice cookies, as well as others, as you can see. But I don't think a tourist would complete their stop without going to the 2 bakeries in town, which are Jarsma's and Vanderploeg. And there's also Van Veen chocolates, which we also brought for you. They make homemade chocolates and a lot of different types, and they're very good, so I'd recommend stopping there for sure.
And off camera, we were saying we come to Pella and we have to get something every time we come there. Is this something that's a treat for you, like you guys, or is it just something you're used to now?
I think we're pretty used to it.
Pretty used to it because you can stop there anytime.
They're still good. They're still good.
And then Hannah, we can't forget about the tulips. And this weekend, it's going to be so nice, hopefully crossing our fingers. Tell us more about the tulips.
There are over 350,000 tulips planted throughout our city. There are many different varieties and colors of tulips throughout the gardens and the tulip beds found throughout the city sidewalks. There are some tulips that bloom just a little earlier than others, but right now we are coming to our late bloomers, which are going to be perfect for tulip time.
Nice, and that doesn't happen every year.
No, it does
That's
not.
something we get to have this year. Awesome. And then Jessa, you can tell us about the parade, something everyone, of course, looks forward to, right? Tell us more about those.
We have over 80 colorful entries in our parades. We have a parade at 2:30 and then at 8:30. And at 8:30, it is a lighted parade, which makes it even more unique. And you have to see all of the parades because each one is very different.
Wow, and how are they different? Tell us more about what the parades include.
Well, we have a lot of marching bands and we have different floats that sometimes come in the day parades, but they look even better at night because they're lit up, so it's much cooler.
Awesome. And then we have one very important thing, tours. So Jennifer's here to tell us more about just Pella, what you can experience there, because it's such a unique town to visit.
So while you're in Pella, you'll have the chance to take a city tour, and you can see all of our tulip gardens and various attractions around town. But you should also make sure to stop at the Historical Village and our Vermeer Mill, which is the tallest working windmill in the United States.
Cool. And since you guys live in Pella, do you really get used to these things? Because did you grow up there then? Yeah, so you get to have this really cool culture you're surrounded by all the time. Are you guys used to it, or is this still every year kind of builds up to it?
I think we get pretty used to it, but especially this year, we've developed a deeper appreciation for our culture and our heritage, and especially all that goes into Tulip Time. There's so many volunteers and everything that put so much time and effort into making Tulip Time possible, so we've definitely grown to appreciate that so much more this year.
Yeah, and tell us more about what led up to the court and becoming the queen. What kind of process do you guys go through for that?
We are first nominated by someone in the community, and then we all chose to accept the nomination, and then we had to go through a little interview process and onstage process with some judges and in front of the community, and then they ended up selecting us.
How fun. Yeah. And tell us any details that people should know if they want to stop by this weekend. Anything they should know to get ready for it?
I think you definitely just want to catch the parades and be prepared. Like, it's going to be busy, especially if the weather's nice, but so worth it. It's going to be a really fun weekend. We're really looking forward to it.
And tell us some of the details that people are seeing now on TV. They can head on over to a website, right?
Yeah, PellaHistorical.org will have all the information you can imagine about Tulip Time. And there will be a schedule probably on there about the events going on throughout the weekend. And so they'll have stuff posted there.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us this morning, ladies.
Thank
So
you.
fun to hear about. Everyone can't wait for it. And we will have one last look at your weather after this.
Commercial keepers were dealt a bad hand. This real wet past winter presented a challenge for them. And on top of that, there was less demand from California almond growers. Typically, all of the hives you see on pallets behind me will travel down south to pollinate almond plants. But this year, only half made the journey.
Sign up for routing notes and visit ctgo.org/SEPT service. Station, Senior Transit Center.
Thank you.
Floor 4. Going down. Floor B01. Going up. Floor 4. Going down. Floor 1. Going up. Going up. Floor 4. Going down. Floor B01. Going up. Floor 1. stop, 188th Street Southwest Station, Alderwood Mall. Get ready. The September 14th major changes are happening to bus service. For more information, sign up for rider alerts and visit ctgo.org/SEPT service. Next stop, 188th Street Southwest Station, Alderwood Mall. Now at City Center Station, Railroad Transit Center. Get ready. On September 14th, major changes are happening to bus service. For more information, sign up for rider alerts and visit ctgo.org/SBPT service.
Thank you.
You know this song is about.
For trying to stop this man as he was trying to kidnap a 6-year-old girl. Thanks for joining us. I'm Aaron Wright.
And I'm Elle Thomas. Now, the girl's actually recording themselves confronting that man. He's behind bars tonight, by the way. KARA 7's Samantha Lomibao joining us live now at the apartment complex where all of this happened.
Sammy, this whole thing is pretty incredible, and you spoke exclusively to the girls who came to the rescue.
That's right, Aaron. They were actually in this apartment complex getting ice cream when they immediately saw a 6-year-old girl in danger. When they noticed a man pulling her by the wrist, that's when they confronted him and even caught it on video.
Hey.
Yes.
Is she related to you?
No.
Are you related to him?
Yeah.
No, you're not. She just said no. Stop. Walk away.
Why?
You're not related to her.
This 6-year-old girl in this video is being taken to safety.
All three of us.
After these 3 young girls stepped in and stopped a stranger from taking her.
We just knew that wasn't right, because if you were related to her, why would you be holding her wrist that tight? Because you could obviously see that her wrist was red, and that's not natural.
And she was being being kind of dragged, you know. She was like left behind him.
I've never seen her with him before.
Kylie, Bentley, and Esme, just 11 and 13 years old, tell me an ice cream truck was making its rounds Tuesday. That's when they spotted the 6-year-old being lured in by a 40-year-old man.
Hey!
And knew something was wrong.
The ice cream truck was coming that way. He was going over there.
Yeah, he was walking the opposite way.
So then me and Esme, we were like, wait, what the skibbity?
And then when we asked her little brother, he said that he was going to give her candy, give them candy, but he only wanted the little girl to come with him.
Without hesitation, they quickly followed behind and confronted him.
And then he grabbed her right here is when he picked her up and he started speed walking or running, whatever you call it.
You can see the man in the red pajama pants holding the young girl's wrist. That's when they pull her away.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Esme's mom called 911, and when Kent police showed up, they arrested the suspect.
Police officer told me
something is going on. We arrested some guy, and he was trying to grab, which is my daughter.
Coming home from work, Minor Zadran found out his daughter was being taken by a stranger.
It's really heartbreaking and shock.
Yeah,
No, you're not. Thanks to the quick thinking of these 3 girls and police, this man is behind bars and his daughter is home safe.
I'm very thankful from, first of all, the girls, the young girls that they call up, police.
Truly a wild story. A lot of the neighbors here are just grateful that man is behind bars tonight. Now, that 40-year-old suspect, he was booked into King County Jail on kidnapping charges. He's being held on $250,000 bail. Live in Kent, Samantha Meebow, KARA 7 News.
To think they were recording all of that, Sam.
Later this summer. King 5's Maddie White did her best to keep up with him.
Fox 13 Weather is brought to you by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants of Western Washington. Ever combine an ice-cold frozen Coke with piping hot fries? Now's the time. Enjoy your favorite medium drinks like iced coffee or a frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry for just $2.29.
This is a real person seeking a solution to a real problem.
Hi, fine, how are you?
Welcome to the Good Feet store. How can I help?
I have plantar fasciitis. My knees hurt, my hips hurt.
And then she was fit with Good Feet arch supports.
I don't feel any pain anywhere. Seriously, no pain in my knees, my hips, nothing. This is amazing. I don't want to take them off. It just feels like I'm in heaven. Oh, you're a blessing in disguise.
Try them for yourself with a free arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
Welcome back to Basic. Last week, we told you how the city of Seattle and King County have teamed up for 100 days of action against gun violence. And at the same time, community organizations such as Urban Family and Community Passageways launched the 100 Days of Peace initiative. Both government and community have joined forces to disrupt gun violence occurring right now while addressing upstream causes. Keeping the conversation centered around gun violence disruption during these 100 days, we're going to take a look back at last September and
Did you know YouTube is the #1 most watched content on TV? With U.S. adults during prime time? Reach engaged audiences with YouTube advertising. There's only one YouTube. Be part of it with YouTube ads.
Commercial keepers were dealt a bad hand. This real wet past winter presented a challenge for them. And on top of that, there was less demand from California almond growers. Typically, all of the hives you see on pallets behind me will travel down south to pollinate almond plants. But this year, only half made the journey.
Because we're so far behind, our honey production is going to be low this year for sure. We normally extract honey second week of July.
So it's coming up.
It's not coming up.
You can hear the sting in Alan Wood's voice.
In my 15 years of keeping bees, I've never had a year like this.
A statement like that means a lot coming from Alan. When he's not serving as president of the State Keepers Association, he's presiding over his congregation as pastor.
And I'll be honest with you, like, of course, I get stung. I mean, I would get stung, you know, when I'm out here maybe 20 times.
This man of God views life as a honeypot half full.
You can see this is a smaller colony. They're really hurting. It stayed colder longer. It stayed wetter longer. There was times when it was just raining, so you can't get into the hive when it's raining. So once it stops raining, you only hope that they made it all right.
9,600,000 bees buzzing to and fro may seem like a lot, but Alan is considered a small-scale operator.
We do all things bees. We do honey, we make queens, we have a store, we teach people how to beekeep.
Alan tells me large-scale commercial operations are in a real pinch. Reports show for the first time in over a decade, many are taking out loans. Keepers who rely solely on the transport of their colonies for pollination. It's estimated 2 million hives travel each year to California just to pollinate almond plants. But this year, demand dropped severely.
All of our bees go down on pallets down there to California. I would tell you I sent about 50% less this year.
So without that trip, then
I would have been sunk.
Usually during the winter months, while the bees are away,
I'm getting the boxes and everything ready for the bees to come back. But I still have all these bees here that I got to take care of.
the bees Alan expected to send to California were weak. He had to throw down thousands more just to keep them alive.
It threw my whole schedule off, so I had to work really, really hard. So I end up taking whatever bees I had left and putting them under a cover back there. And my wife, we fed them throughout the whole winter. I just felt like I lost out.
At times this year has felt disappointing and demanding, but Alan is still very thankful for what he's got. And this week is all about celebration. The annual Pollination Festival kicks off in Olympia Saturday at the Medicine Creek Winery. Reporting in Centralia, Lauren Donovan, Fox 13 News.
Diversity and inclusion programs are racist and should be outlawed. Just this weekend, Vance faced backlash after a post blaming the Biden campaign's rhetoric for the assassination attempt on Trump, instead of urging unity or condemning political violence. Vance will debate Democratic Vice President Kamala Harris sometime in just the next few weeks. In Northwest Ohio, there are mixed reactions to Vance being Trump's pick for VP. Andre Norrells talked to Ohioans about the possibility of Vance becoming the next vice president of the United States and what that means for them this November. I think that J.D. Vance represents a very small percentage and a very right percentage. Personally, what that is going to if I were President Trump, but I'm certainly not. Really amazing that we're going to be represented in the news of J.D. Vance to be Donald Trump's running mate isn't going to change their November ballot, according to voters, but they have their opinions. Ohio's population, I do believe, is very diverse, and I think that that's something that's really not portrayed a lot in the media. I think people want the Midwest, is not the case. While others say this will help Trump at the polls, he's really gonna rally the core Trump. They were returning fire, and then when he was shouting in a fight, the people in the bleachers toward the back could hear that and began chanting that. Now in the other bleachers, there had been a fatality and some injuries, and so there were also people that were surrounding the people that had been hurt and trying to help them. And what struck me in that moment is these are the vital moments when journalists need to be on the scene now, explain and tell people what is happening in the world. And there were so many people, just even there, let alone all around the world, who were grasping for information that they could trust. And I think that that's what our role is. A rally attendee was killed in the attack, identified by Pennsylvania State Police as 30-year-old Ford Carter. According to Pennsylvania's governor, he was killed diving to protect his wife and 2 daughters. Carter was a former fire chief. The Associated Press spoke with some of his fellow firefighters following his death. I just wish it didn't happen. I just can't believe it happened. Truly, a good, God-fearing, hard-working man, love his family. This was the last thing that this man ever deserved. This came after. Fantastic, and then there's some kind of assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump during a rally in Pennsylvania on Saturday, July 13th. It happened in Butler County, about 35 miles north of Pittsburgh. As many as 15,000 Trump supporters were there when shots rang out. The former president was quickly surrounded by his Secret Service team and emerged with blood coming from his right ear. Agents then rushed to get him away from the scene. One rally attendee was killed and 2 others were injured. I'm Ariadne Till. In this edition of In the News Now, we are looking into the assassination attempt, as well as sharing calls for unity against the violence. We begin by verifying what we know about the shooter and the weapon involved.
Something that said, take a look at what happened.
In the hours following the shooting at a Trump rally on July 13th in Butler, Pennsylvania, an incident the FBI is investigating as an assassination attempt of the former president.
It could be history in the making with the ends of the VP pick, as there has never been a vice president from Ohio. There's certainly a lot to watch and keep an eye on as we get closer to the November election. Thanks for watching this edition of In the News Now. I'm Stephanie Haney.
I still remember the spark in your eyes, that thirst for knowledge that seemed to leave the room. But life got busy and it didn't. As time went on, our talks became rarer amidst the chaos of school and the pressures of fitting in. Then we came across a game changer. It wasn't just another school, it was a breath of fresh air. Real learning thoughts online again. Teachers who truly cared and a community that felt like home. You found yourself eager to get back into the world of learning. At VPREP,
They did a good job on these trains.
No, they're beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah. I can't wait till they open. Have a good day. You too, thank you. Man, I can't wait till these trains are in progress for passengers. Opening day is August 30th. We got a whole another month to go. I'm really excited. They did a really good job building this thing. I've been waiting for this thing to open for 2 years now. Oh, it looks like they're switching tracks.
Wait.
Hi, how you guys doing? Good. Excited about the new light rail opening? It'll open August 30th. Yeah, have a good day. You're welcome. That thing is loud, huh? Go ahead. Sorry.
Have a good day.
How's it going? You guys mind if I check your ticket or order card?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. You?
How you guys doing? That's good.
permits and visit ctgo.org/SEPT service.
Yeah, these buses do that. It's just the battery off. I think the battery operated. That's why it does that. Just say battery.
Southwest Station, Alderwood Mall. Next stop, 188 Street Southwest Station, Alderwood Mall.
you.
You want me to lower it? You got it?
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Newark Transit Center, yes. Yes. Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
Hey, can I sit by you? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, man.
Archway Park and Ride, Bay 1.
Oh, he's
Flag Store.
You son of a bitch. You leave him alone.
What do they have nothing else better to do with their lives for real? Leave them alone when they're driving.
He's gonna catch somebody.
Bro, it's somebody that's gonna happen to me. So I'm gonna see no cops and cops are gonna clock me, bro. I'd be so fucked. I don't even think of things like that till I see it, you know? But then once I see it, I don't forget it. So now I'm gonna remember. Extra cautious now. This is why I'm gonna get a tip on my license plate. No? So it's to a certain spot, to a certain time. This is what government is.
I guess, okay, it must be a Mariners game today.
Who's that night?
Thank you for sharing your seat. Have a good day. Thank you. Can I sit by you? Yeah. Thank you.
No,
Thank you, mister.
Yes. Yes.
Linwood Transit Center, Bay D3. Next stop, Linwood Transit Center, Bay D3.
Thank you. So sorry. Open the back door, please. Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Good luck out there.
Let's find a better shot.
Nice and easy. Damn it! Let's do this. Excellent marksmanship!
Probably right there in the middle of a bunch of rain right now. Jobin, give me an update, buddy. I see the wind blowing around a little bit, but the tornado warning has been canceled. Go ahead, take it away, Jobin.
Yeah, considerable wind. I don't know what you can see right now, but yeah, considerable wind. The rain has definitely come down. People here at this hotel are thinking about getting in their cars. I'm telling them, no, you should probably wait this out. They're just saying, I just need to go across the street to get some food. Your security is way more important than getting some food right now. So I told them to sit and wait. The wind definitely starting to pick up here just a little bit. I'm telling people you should probably get inside. Thankfully, we're under this little overhang here, so we're out of the elements. But again, the wind definitely kicking up here in Allen. Thankfully, again, we are in a safe place under this overhang. A lot of the people are also still on these roads. Again, that has always been a concern here at Bethany and 75.
Okay.
This is a main drag here through Allen. You can hear the sirens going off, but I think you're telling me here that the tornado warning has been shifted off. But again, the wind and the rain is still here.
Yeah, Jobin, the tornado warning has been canceled. That's great news. I don't know who your photog is. Can we take a look around to just let people see what's happening kind of behind you to your left and also to your right? Let's just kind of do just a little bit of a view with that tornado warning that has been canceled right now. We still have an intense thunderstorm. We still are looking at winds. I'm getting reports in Collin County of some golf ball size hail, not in your area right now. But as we continue to look, I can see the rain is falling. That's welcome news because of the severe drought. The other good news is the tornado warning has been canceled for Jobin's location. Malini Basu, she's up in Collin County. Malini, give us an update on, oh, there we are. Tell me where you're located, and we can see the storm right there.
Yeah, and you know, Pete, I got to tell you, we just drove through that storm, but look, right over here, this is in Frisco off of 121. Look at how dark it is. You can see lightning right there, and then look directly to the right of me. We're here at the Living Spaces parking lot, and you can see the sunshine. And as we were driving, Matt McNew and I, we just drove through that torrential downpours, and literally just 30 seconds later, here you are. It looks like the sun is ready to shine. But here, we just saw people running out of the Living Spaces parking lot, sunny on one side, and Matt, if you could show us right here, the clouds above the living space, you can see how dark it is. And move over to the right, it gets darker. You can see the sun kind of wants to peek out, and you see the lightning over here. So this is what it looks like right now in Frisco off of 121. And so Pete, I'll send things back to you.
We're going to keep that shot up for just a second. We still are showing some rotation right now. We did have a report of almost a 50-mile-per-hour wind in McKinney as part of this storm moved through. But to the north of you right now, I mean, look at the trees there. I mean, it's just kind of strangely calm with everything
that's going on. You can probably hear the ambulance right there.
But we do have some
storm sirens.
Sirens are going off.
The storm sirens, you hear it. You'll have to forgive me. You hear the sirens.
Nope, I hear them. Yeah, and that's what's taking place
right there,
all across North Texas is the storm sirens are going off right now. And once again, I've mentioned this a number of times throughout the evening hours. You know, back in the day, these were tornado sirens. They haven't been tornado sirens in years. They are now officially called storm sirens because they're sounded not only for tornadoes, but for wind, damaging wind, and also for large hail. So that's why they're being sounded right now. Frisco is under a severe thunderstorm warning for large hail and wind, but you head up north of there, up to Prosper and Salina, and you were under a tornado warning for a tornado. So Malini, that's what we're seeing right now. Have you had a chance to talk to anyone to see if they're hearing anything?
Yeah, you know, actually, as a matter of fact, Pete, when we just pulled up to this parking lot here in Frisco, we saw probably 10 people running out of that Living Spaces. Actually, look, Matt, if you could show, there were people actually in that Living Spaces when the rain came down. They were just tucked away watching the storm. But I tell you, that was fast and it was furious. And thankfully, Matt McNew just driving us through the storm here. We did get a little bit of cell phone video, and you could barely see. I mean, it was just foggy. I mean, take a listen to this. You can hear the sirens here in Frisco. Yeah, I mean, it looks sunny on one end, and literally just, if you turn the camera around, you see it is dark. I mean, it's pretty frightening for not knowing exactly, what the storm sirens are or what could happen next. But we're definitely staying in a safe space over here. We just got off the phone with Kaylee as well. But you can see the lightning right there. And then if I can just show you to the right of us, right off of Coit Road, you can see it looks pretty clear right there. So we're showing you kind of like Plano to the right of us. And literally, if we just pan over, it's dark clouds. You see nothing but lightning over here. And you see some folks there watching from their car. Windy. And we see some cars actually backed up right there in that Living Spaces parking lot watching the storm itself.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, it is dark. It is dark. You see that, Pete?
Yeah, and Melanie, what I'm looking at there...
And now it looks like it's getting lighter. Yeah.
It is the lowering of a wall cloud is what that most likely is right now with that thunderstorm, and we still have the tornado warning. So let's see, that's at 121 in Custer. I'm just orienting myself here. So
yeah, Coit. Yeah, Coit Road right now. It's Coit. 121 and Coit.
121 in Coit, not Custer. So
yeah, in Frisco.
Okay. So I see exactly. I know exactly where you're talking about. So farther to the north. So your area, the concern is straight line winds. Farther north, up around Prosper and Salina, and even Weston. That's where I'm concerned about a tornado. Those are going to be straight line winds there. And can you tell me, are you looking? What direction is that camera pointed? Do you know?
So hold on, I'm actually going to pull up my compass right now. Just bear with me. Just bear with me.
Nope,
just
you're good.
downloaded
All
the
good.
app the other day. Now I'm just looking at the compass right over here. If I could find it on my phone in the app, that would be helpful. We're trying to figure out what direction we're in, Matt. Hang on a second.
I'm pointing north.
So Matt's actually pointing north to the camera. You can see, I just want to show you real quick, Pete. There's a bunch of people pulled up in that parking lot over there. Maybe we could kind of walk over to them right after this and talk to them to see if they saw anything or what made them drive down towards this end. So we're pointing like northeast right now.
Okay.
And Pete, if you didn't get a chance, we're here at the Living Spaces parking lot.
Okay. Nope.
This is in Frisco,
I know
off of
exactly where you're.
121.
I know exactly where you are right now, and you are looking toward the area. At this point, you're looking in that area that I'm concerned about. So where you are in Frisco, if you're looking northeast, you're in essence looking toward Weston, Texas. Now, from your location to Weston, as the crow flies, it's probably, maybe 10 miles or so. But, in Texas, you can see a long ways, and you certainly can there. Okay. And so as you're looking up into that thunderstorm, that very well may be the thunderstorm that we're looking at that does have rotation with that. So I believe that is the thunderstorm that we are concerned about that does have rotation in the northern part. Melanie, don't go anywhere. Jason, put the radar up and come out to me here in the chroma key.
But if you look, another thing we can do is we do a lot of our steel inspection right here. You can see.
Malah nyender aja ya.
Oke. Ini terlalu kejam.
Ini mau dihitung nggak?
Ini langsung gitu ya?
Iya.
Oh ya?
Langsung 200 km.
Oh. Hitung apa enggak?
Hitung aja ya.
Hitung aja deh biar nggak kaget.
Ya harusnya kaget sih. Kan tahu. Malah nyender aja.
Ada silau.
Oke ya, 10 detik.
Ya. Kok lama banget? Bukan 3, 1, 3. Ini nggak boleh merem loh, Jas. Kalau merem
Iya, jangan merem.
Oh.
Saya hitung nih.
Ya.
5, 4.
Ah!